MC. Now I'm down on my knees. Devil's been in the backwoods, came to whisper to me, I need to get back. Mother Mary, protect me. Into the black, cry your heavenly tears. Is my confession loud enough for you to hear? You gotta have faith to deliver from evil. You gotta have faith in the shadow of death. You gotta keep pace, looking over your shoulder. You gotta embrace your final breath. You gotta take up your sinner's burden, to wear it on trial like a crown of thorns. You need to hold tight like a man on a mission. You gotta cut off these devil's horns. Lord, allow me repentant. Let me hear what I've done. Seek the devil's acceptance. Show her mercy and run. So where does this end? With a bullet or silence? Or let you pretend that the Father can't hear? Can you show me some strength to wash away my fear? You gotta have faith to deliver from evil. You gotta have faith in the shadow of death. You gotta keep pace, looking over your shoulder. You gotta embrace your final breath. You gotta take up your sinner's burden, to wear it on trial like a crown of thorns. You need to hold tight like a man on a mission. You gotta cut off these devil's horns. Here on earth your own demons dwell, like miracles but instead from hell. Now the enemy shows herself, but Father, where are you? Through the darkness I've become lost, searching for this to bear my cross. Now I'm ready to pay the cost, but will you be there too? You gotta have faith to deliver from evil. You gotta have faith in the shadow of death. You gotta keep pace, looking over your shoulder. You gotta embrace your final breath. You gotta take up your sinner's burden, to wear it on trial like a crown of thorns. You need to hold tight like a man on a mission. You gotta cut off these devil's horns.
Hello. Oh, you guys can probably hear my dog in the background. I'm gonna join the VC. Ah.
Hello.
Oh my
It's
god.
me.
You sound... Okay. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Moth? I cannot hear you. It's interesting. Hello. I cannot hear Moth, so I'm going to check my audio stuff. Okay. Um, yeah, I still can't hear Moth. You check whether something's going on your end, Moth. Also, Moth said first, um, which, yes, you are glowing on my end, which made me think that it was a me problem, but I mean, other stuff seems to be working. Let me check if I can still hear music. Yeah, I can still hear things coming through on the other end. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Huh, I also didn't hear that sound from the Discord. Okay. Um, I don't know. Uh, I can't, like, I'm not hearing anything through Discord. Did I mess something up in notifications or something? I don't know. Uh, Googling it. I'm just, I'm Googling it. I'm just gonna Google it. I'm also gonna put on some tavern music. Okay. I'm Googling it. No, I just restarted my computer to update it, so I don't see that I don't think I would need to refresh Discord. Yeah, like I also couldn't hear the little bloop as I exited the Discord call, which I usually can. I'm gonna try and restart Discord anyways.
Hello?
Oh, hi! Hello there.
Oh,
I can hear you now.
Hear me. I'm vocal again.
You sure do. Okay.
Let's go.
I don't know where Connor is. That fool.
This calls for a celebration. I must drink.
Are you actually drinking currently? I am having interesting audio things. Anyways, so it looks like it's just you for now. It looks like it's just you for now.
I return.
You do.
I got drink.
It looks like it is currently just you. So,
Sounds about right.
let's do some one-on-one stuff.
Oh god. What kind of one-on-one stuff?
Oh, you know what I mean.
The stuff that wasn't allowed to do one last week too.
Well, I'm gonna be traumatizing you quite likely.
No.
You can't stop me.
Is this because we already had the one-on-one with Bella previously?
And also because you're the only one here.
Fuck. Not trauma.
Oh no, not trauma. Anyways, I'm putting you...
My festivity.
So, we'll say you're... I'm gonna... Okay, I have expanded.
Bitch.
And I'm gonna put you... there. And... where... So, it is currently... at the time we are at... You guys just talked to Lady Cyan, and it is now nighttime. Where would you be? Because you don't really sleep.
and I don't really know these people, so
Yeah.
I guess I'd probably just be outside.
Okay. Where outside? Because you do need to kind of sit. I checked the Warforged things. You don't need to sleep, but you do need to sit in a kind of stasis for some period of time. So where will you be doing that?
How do I ping?
What?
I'd probably be sitting like right above like the blue bushes or whatever, like under that tree.
Gotcha. Like this tree here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will scoot your token over there.
Oh, so you're still on your welcome screen.
God damn it. Nope, I just opened up Inspect Elements. I learned a new thing today, and that is that Inspect Elements is opened by F12. And
Yes.
F11 is what?
Is full screen.
Full screens, yeah. So, there you are. You are, in fact, vibing. Irene is sleeping, and Krusk is freaking somewhere. So I'll narrate... What?
Krusk is Kruskin.
Yeah. So I'll narrate what happened after you got back. Interestingly enough, so Irene, I'm sure, was quite, not very concerned about you being a potential threat. She was pretty much, not even in the slightest concerned. Krusk was a little bit more standoffish. But that's just kind of Krusk. And Jessa was a little bit wary, but also pretty chill, and Kaya was quite chill. You got that?
Which one was the one that accompanied us?
Jessa.
Yeah.
The one with short hair.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that when we got here, everything was explained to Kaya then?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys got back, everything was explained to Kaya. She's chill with you being here. Everything is good, for the most part.
Okay.
And you are now essentially in stasis. You learned pretty early on in your journey of generally being a Warforged that you don't really sleep. You just kind of sit there. And, you could get up, but you're kind of just immobile. You still see and hear fine. So, I need you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Yeah, so... And I'm going to have you roll a d100 now as well. Okay. So...
What are you doing to me?
As I said, you don't really sleep. Which is why it's a little bit confusing to you when you feel yourself kind of slip away into what you recognize as what should be slumber. And, it does confuse you for a second, but also it is in fact very relaxing, so you don't really question it that much. Until you open your eyes and you're in the middle of, a misty gray cave. Like a cave, but somebody set off a medieval fog machine. And it's just the fog is thick enough that you can barely see the other end of the cave.
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and just look around the cave, see if I can see anything else of note.
Roll perception. So, you look around and you can kind of see to your right, in kind of an alcove, a shadowy figure. And you can't see much of this shadowy figure. It's, like, you can't tell any details about them. Like male, female, age, race, etc. You cannot tell any details other than the fact that their eyes are glowing white. And they look to have wings.
I'll go ahead and cautiously approach them and just see if I can get a better look at them from closer.
How close do you go?
I'd probably say about 10 feet away.
Okay, so from that distance, you can kind of make out that this figure, you still can't make out the gender of this person. You can't make out what gender they are, or really any defining features about them, other than the fact that they are gaunt. And they look like they've seen some stuff. They don't have any scars that you can see, but they look gaunt. Like one of those, like a person in one of those survival island situations. That's how gaunt they look.
Yeah.
They look like they don't know what food is.
Walking hungry boy.
Yeah. And their eyes continue to glow white, and they have, you can see closer now that they aren't like, you've seen the wings of a lot of creatures before. You've seen fairy wings, you've seen moth wings, which are very similar to fairy wings, as are butterfly wings. You've seen bird wings and bat wings, and even this one weird lizard that one time that also had wings. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before. It's almost like this thing's wings are made of black smoke. But they sit in, like, the position that, they sit in a folded position. And they seem to be relatively at ease, though they are looking you up and down in a very inquisitive and calculating manner.
I'll still very cautiously, I'll raise my hand up in a kind of greeting and say, "Hello there."
Hello.
Where am I?
Does it matter?
I mean, I'm not. It would matter to me because I'm not entirely sure where I am at this time.
Well, to be honest, you aren't anywhere. Physically, you're still right underneath that tree.
I'm not quite sure I understand.
Oh, well, you don't really sleep anymore. But if you
Right.
did, I would call this a dream.
I see. It's been a long time since I've had a dream.
Only a couple of months, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, in even the shortest amount of time can seem like the longest when you can't sleep, when you're conscious of every little thing.
Some would count that as a blessing. But I did not call you here, though I am surprised that you managed to heed my call. Not all do.
So, who are you?
Again, it is of very little matter, but if you wish to refer to me as something, and they kind of seem to be thinking about this, like calculating, if you wish to refer to me as something, if you wish to have a name for me, you may call me the Watcher.
The Watcher. I see. And pray tell, what is it that you watch?
They kind of smile at you, and in that smile, you can see just this person has seen a lot of things, and this person has seen a lot of time as well, and they smile at you and they say, everything.
Is that so?
It is.
And
Yes, it is, little fairy.
and to what end would have brought us here to converse?
I have brought you here to converse. Well, I mean, it depends whether you are talking about why you were brought here specifically, or why you have been brought into that group of people. Because the answers for both are similar, yet a little different. Semantics, really.
Of course. And if I may be so bold as to ask, do you know what the answer is for that?
Of course. Well, I have brought you here because I was interested to know you. You have... And they kind of think for a second. They kind of think, and again, they're kind of calculating. You can see, like, a little bit of indecision about what to say. And you have seen death, as I have. That is why I brought you here, instead of one of your friends.
I see.
You have seen death. You have felt it. You know it better than anybody else. Better than most living people.
Aye, that much I can say for certainty.
But as for why you have been brought together with that very particular group of very unusual people, well, the simplest way I can say it is to right a wrong.
And what wrong is it that we are to be righting?
A wrong ancient and terrible that I do not believe I will be telling you the specifics just now, but it was a terrible wrong, as many seem to be when you're dealing with the Celestials.
I will, ain't you a bit of the mysterious sort?
Well, I suppose I have been called worse than that.
So, say we do go on this quest, where would you point us towards as a
Well,
starting point?
our friend Cyan already has pointed you in a rather useful direction, so continue with that. It is not often that I intervene in this manner, There is a reason that I am called the Watcher. So you may not hear from me again for quite some time, but I believe you will rather more frequently meet my friend. Have you met him?
Without a name or a face, I would not be sure if I have.
Yes. In your world, he goes by the Traveler.
Unfortunately, I can't say I have met him.
Your friends have, and you will meet him fairly soon. But yes, I was interested to meet you. Child of the fairies, dead and rebuilt into what was meant to be the body of a weapon.
Indeed, I have been, but I've been getting used to it.
Yes. Well,
And so, do you have any further words for me? Or my companions?
well, I do not believe I have much else to say. I am excited for you to meet her. I think that she will like you. The world around you kind of fades to black. And, you know, you open your eyes and you're back under that tree.
Well, that was definitely a strange experience, to say the least.
I'll say, yeah. It is also, yeah, you feel fully rested. Like you can feel fatigue in your body when, you can feel fatigue in your body when you are, when you haven't slept enough or like been in stasis enough. And you don't feel any of that. You do feel fully rested. However, it is probably about 3 a.m.
Guess I'll stretch my joints and walk around the premises a bit.
Oh, Connor's here.
I've been sitting in Discord for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair. Oh, also, if you were you watching the stream at all?
I only got the last little bit.
Okay.
Like,
No, I want
He
you
joined
to
in
know.
about halfway through the...
Is the audio okay?
oh yeah, the
Because-
audio sounds fine. Alright,
Like the
okay.
music and
I wasn't
music-
watching stream. I was just listening. Hold on, let me pull up.
okay,
Turn on the
because
stream.
the music in the background has been sounding intermittently pretty weird to me, and I was pretty sure it was an issue on my end with my headphones and the Bluetooth and whatever. But I just wanted to make sure it didn't sound terrible for everybody in chat.
No, I think it sounds fine. The music's a little loud, but it's like
Okay,
it
I'll turn it.
sounds fine.
I'll turn it down.
Okay.
Music is turned down, and we are vibing. And you have very good timing because Moth has just finished his mysterious person interaction.
I love mysterious people.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna have a fun time
That-
explaining that to Krusk.
Oh boy, that also reminded me. Moth, have you played Fallout at all?
How did
I've
that remind you of
played-
Fallout?
I'll get there. But
Okay.
I've played mostly the third one and about one ending of New Vegas, but none of the DLC.
do you know the Mysterious Stranger perk?
The Mysterious Stranger, yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be really fun to make a D&D feat where
Oh my
it's a small chance to happen, but every time on your
Of
turn,
just-
a random figure shows up and one shot kills what you're fighting.
Oh no.
But it's a mere
Interesting.
It's a near negligible chance in Fallout. Like,
Tell-
I think it happens,
Tell me
like...
more about that.
Yeah, it's literally just, like... It rarely ever fires. But, there's a chance that it's literally a mysterious stranger, this person in a trench coat and hat, shows up with a pistol and just, poof! One shot kills whatever you're fighting.
Interesting. Can this happen during, like, boss fights?
Yes. It can happen during any fight. It can
That's
one-shot kill a little
hilarious.
bug. It can happen on the first bullet you shoot at a boss.
That's super funny. Okay.
And he usually just pulls up with like a trench coat and a fedora and a 44 Magnum.
Yeah, and then, like, it cuts to him for a split second, you see him shoot, and then, before you can actually look at him, he's gone.
Yeah, it's like a 20%
Interesting.
chance in Fallout 4.
A 20
Is the base 120?
That's
It's for rank
pretty
2.
high.
Oh, that's for rank 2, Mysterious Stranger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what's the rank 1? Because 20% is pretty freaking high. That's one out of every 5.
Essentially, yeah. Let's see. It also scales off your luck, so it's like...
Yeah, if you have a really high luck stat, he also shows up more.
Yeah. Oh, so at rank 3, it's a 30% chance plus 2 times your luck.
Interesting.
Does it say what rank 1 was?
Like 10%, which is still pretty high
That's
for the
really
one-shot
high.
kill. But
Yeah, I
then
think
again, that's like a standard shooter RPG.
Yeah, and keep in mind, 10% is not 1 out of every 10. 10% is, in my experience, 10% is like 1 out of 100 shots fired. Like, just because of how rolls tend to work online.
Okay.
That's like rolling anything 10 and under on a D100.
Yeah. Technically, you have a 10% chance, but you're not actually going to roll it 1 in 10 times.
Okay. Yeah.
Bet just rolls 10, just rolls 10 D100s.
I mean, technically, you can only roll a 20 1 in 20 times, yet I have rolled 3 nat 20s in a row before, so...
Okay, I'm actually curious. I'm going to roll 10 D100s now and see what happens.
See if any of them are less than 10.
Well,
There's
two
a
of these
T-Rex.
are two of these
wow.
are 10. And that's only the first 5.
Yeah, it
I
And
just
then a
do
6.
it would
There
have
you go.
fired 3
Oh,
times.
you're so right.
But never for Moth.
this.
Okay, but that's also because you're the DM, so you get what rolls you want to get.
Host privilege.
True. Yeah, I honestly, I could just say that it happens and it do.
At once.
You got one. So yeah, I don't get him once.
Yeah, and I get him 3 times.
Yeah. But it's designed to be kind of a
Let's go.
fun little what?
Yeah.
But it's designed to be a fun little quirk in Fallout, and actually incorporating it to like D&D, it would be a much lower chance, and it'd be something the
Yeah.
DM rolls.
You roll a negative
That's
3.
interesting. I might.
I would probably save that for another time, though.
I mean, if I were to do it, I would do it as in roll a D100, and if it's a 100.
Okay, but how confusing would it be if he actually showed up in our medieval campaign, shows up in a trench coat with a 44 Magnum?
It would not be. It would. I mean, realistically speaking, it would
Definitely
be
a mysterious
Yeah.
stranger.
It would. I mean, in our setting, it would probably be the Traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Or another character that you've not met yet. But that would be later.
And Is it the character that I now know the name of, but Krusk does not?
Which one?
The
DMSME.
Watcher.
The Watcher.
Oh, the
'Cause I
Watcher.
was-
No,
Yeah, no, he just watches.
no. There's one that you guys don't know yet.
I prefer the Witcher, personally.
Yeah.
He's gonna call himself the fighter.
Yeah, there's a person you guys don't know yet. Callista met her, but then Callista left.
Oh,
I prefer-
Tommy.
It was actually a really, really funny sequence during Callista's session 0. Because Katrina was like, canonically, this is my gay awakening.
I prefer the Oath of Throwing It Back Paladin.
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Aren't we all?
Bethany, if Krusk dies, can I play an Oath of Throwing It Back Paladin?
Yes.
Oh,
I am
only if I get to play
certain
Oathbreaker.
I am certain somebody has made a thing for that.
Oh, I'm sure.
100%.
Oh yeah, no,
Anyway.
it exists.
Anyways, so
It exists.
I'm gonna be real, for plot relevance, Krusk, you also... Actually, you know what? Roll a D100, Connor. You can do it online if you don't have one with you.
I mean, I have the 2d10.
Ah, gotcha.
So. 2.
2 out of 100.
Okay, so where are you sleeping right now?
Probably in or under a tree.
We're gonna say in a tree,
Okay.
for a reason you will understand in a moment. So
Were you
basically...
were you not expecting the who?
So, I am going to... Oh, man. Okay. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna just describe this to you. And it's gonna be a good time. So basically, you have a dream, as would be expected.
Mm-hmm.
And in this dream, you are not yourself. You can't really look in a mirror, but your hands are kind of... I can't really describe them any way else but feminine.
Okay.
And hairless. Okay? And your
I
armor...
wish I had dreams like this.
Yeah, your armor is sized for a female, and you are, and you're also aware in this dream, you are aware of who you are, but you, outside the dream, don't know who you were in this dream. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, in this dream, it starts with you walking down the street with a veritable army in tow.
Oh.
You're walking down the street. There's probably 500 people on the streets following you in various amounts of armor of various qualities, holding some with real weapons, some with makeshift weapons. There's a couple of city guards with you on your side, and you yourself are wearing armor that you know in the back of your mind that you kind of cobbled together over a weirdly long length of time. It took you a weird amount of time to put this armor together, but you have it and it's pretty strong. And you are holding in your hand, interestingly enough, a glaive.
Okay.
Right. So you're walking down the street with this freaking army in tow. And you reach the biggest castle that you've ever seen in your goddamn life. And it is pristine and white and majestic, and like it's probably like every inch of the castle is probably made of marble, and it's not a small castle. It is the biggest castle you've, as I've already said, it is huge. Probably in real life terms, the castle probably takes up the space of 4 city blocks.
Do you think he's compensating for something?
And here you are, marching toward it, weapon in hand, with like 500 people behind you.
Okay.
You stop at the gates, and there's like... people obviously have heard the commotion, but it immediately turns into a fight. Because they know they seem to know what you're here for. It turns into a fight, and not a single one of them can even start a scratch on you. Some of your men fall, as would be expected. Usually the lesser armored ones, the ones who are holding modified scythes and axes, like axes meant for wood cutting. Some of them fall, but you keep marching forward. It only ever takes one blow of your glaive to strike down any guard that passes you. None of them can match you for a second in power. And you climb stairs, and you travel through the palace, and you know exactly where you're going. And so you move with purpose in your step, and a murderous feeling in your chest. And also a righteous feeling, a feeling of righting a wrong. And you get to your destination, and that destination is a throne room. And in that throne room, there's a couple of guards that you cut down with similar ease, and some clerics as well, some relatively powerful clerics that start protecting the person you're after, who is the person sitting on the throne. Clerics, some of them stay back to cast magical shields around them, but even though they have magic, it seems you do too. You've never experienced casting magic before, but the arcane runes, the arcane words roll out of your mouth like you've said them 1,000 times, and you feel like you probably have. And the clerics fall. And you ready your glaive to fight the person on the throne, who is wreathed in white fabric, linen, and silk, and an excessive amount of gold jewelry and diamonds and pearls. Opulence. Their outfit and their just general appearance and the whole castle screams opulence. And you fight. And nobody here thus far has been able to match your power. But they do. They match your power. And you fight for hours. You fight for several hours. Both of you landing strike after strike on the other. You are in the most pain you've ever felt. But you keep going, and so do they. Until their blade stabs straight through your neck. And you fall. And and you wake up to the feeling of very brief free fall, and then you land on the ground.
Okay, then.
So,
Very interesting.
yeah, we'll go with interesting.
Damn, I can't believe Kruska's kill.
So yeah, you wake up.
I guess.
You wake up and you're normal, and it's like 3 a.m.
Guess I'll just stand and kind of brush myself off.
All right.
You said it's like 3 a.m.
It's like 3 a.m. Moth
Okay.
and Connor roll perception.
Okay. Let's perception. Where was it? Okay. Mine's 12.
I can see that.
8.
Okay. So Yuri, I'm using your character's name, just so you know. Yuri, you you notice a couple of minutes after you wake up, and you're still kind of trying to process that whole scene that you encountered, and you hear the crash of somebody falling out of a tree. That seems to have come from from the other side of the building.
Guess I'll go investigate and see what the crash was.
All right.
New.
So,
And there I am.
Cruz, you just fell out of the tree like 30 seconds ago. I will let you
Okay.
describe what you were doing.
I mean, yeah, I'm just kind of like standing up, kind of brushing myself off. Probably taking kind of a slow look around, making sure there's nothing around me.
I mean, there is something around you now. It's as you are brushing yourself off. The
I'm just kind of getting my
Warforged that you
bearings, you know.
just the Warforged that you just met comes through the doors.
You see a pair of beady yellow eyes just staring.
Blink, blink.
They blink independently of each other.
No!
Bethany won't get
I'm
this
not a
reference.
frog.
Bethany won't get this reference. It's like the robot on Treasure Planet.
Oh, no.
I still need to watch that movie.
You do.
Hey, you'll be at my house in a week.
True.
Can't believe you dare bring up Ben.
I love Ben.
The worst part of the movie.
No, he's great. I love him.
Hey, considering the movie overall is just absolutely incredible, saying something is the worst part of it.
True. In that regard, okay, he's probably the worst.
Anyways, are you okay? Seem to have taken quite the tumble.
Yes, just weird dream.
Is Chris still on the ground, or is he actually picking himself up?
I'm stood up at this point.
Okay. Well, as long as you're not hurt, but a dream, you say?
Yes, quite strange.
Strange, huh? I must confess, despite being warforged, I had a strange dream myself, roughly a few moments ago.
Oh,
Yes, I met a strange individual who called themselves the Watcher. Very ethereal. but would kept claiming that we were supposed to meet, like the whole party, and that we have a mission that we're supposed to be going on to right the wrongs of the world.
Yes, it seems everyone is saying that.
You've had an experience with the Watcher yourself?
No, for me it was mysterious. Uh, Irene and I came across a traveler, and twice now he said that we should stick together.
I see. Mayhaps they're associated with one another.
Moth, you're aware that the Watcher literally said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna meet my friend the Traveler."
No, I don't remember that. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't remember every little thing of that. I just remember save the world.
Right or wrong.
Right or wrong. Bring us the girl. Wipe away the debt. That's a Bioshock reference for use.
Yup.
I haven't watched that movie.
That's a video game.
I'm kidding.
Joe.
I'm kidding. I was joking.
I was about to slap you silly. Anyway. But yes. It seems regardless of our standing with one another, I guess we're meant to be.
And the scale of my dream worries me as to why we're together.
I see. Sorry. And what was it that you had dreamed about, if you don't mind my asking?
I was some strange female spellcaster. I appeared to be leading an army of sorts against some large castle. Supposedly, it felt like we were there to finally put an end to something, to right some wrong that had been done. Fortunately, we were not successful as far as I know.
Let's see. Well then, mayhaps that dream is also linked to our travels in some forsaken way.
Perhaps.
'Tis no coincidence that we had dreams at the same time and ended up awakening at the same time as well.
Makes me. We'll have to speak with Irene in the morning and see if she experienced anything.
Looking as I had passed through the house on my way over here, she seemed quite deep in her sleep, so who's to say?
We'll have to wait and see.
Indeed. Well, now that we're up, I don't think I'll be getting any rest anytime soon.
Yeah, probably the same, honestly.
So what now?
Well, normally
What are you laughing
when
at, Moth?
I'm laughing out of character because it's very awkward.
I mean, I figured. Also, I was laughing personally when you were like, "It can't be a coincidence that we woke up at the same time."
Listen, you shut your mouth.
Sure is it a coinky dink? It sure do. It sure do.
I'm gonna kill you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
With what power?
The power of
Dude.
money once I get a job.
You live in Texas.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean by the power of money.
A flight
you
to
know,
Missouri only costs like $100-something. I
A
could easily
flight?
get up there. Yeah.
It might cost you 100 something to drive. Flights in the United States are ridiculously overpriced. Even
It
state to state.
depends on how far back you
That's true. It also
book it.
depends on like
You gonna
on what
fly
you
with
fly.
freaking Spirit Airlines?
Fuck no, I always go with Southwest.
Southwest.
I've
is
never
pretty
been
good.
on an airplane.
Also, Spirit isn't that bad.
Aren't they notorious for like weird fees?
They can be, but they're not terrible. There are much better options, of course, but they're not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
No, and I prefer if I have the option flying I forgot what that plane is actually called. My dad and I always call them puddle jumpers because they literally can only fly incontinent. And they only have like on one side is a row of 1 seat and on the other side's a row of 2 seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, real small planes, usually pretty cheap. They move fast. Like, unlike in big planes where you don't like it's smooth flying. Those little planes, you feel the takeoff and landing. Like,
Yeah. Anyways, so it is
But anyway.
3 a.m. You guys are in the middle of a town. Probably not much is open, though there may be a 24-hour tavern.
Well, I mean, I can just do anything because I can't. Well, actually, no, I could drink, but it wouldn't do anything to me. Poison resistance, you see.
Oh, you're so. I mean, wouldn't that just mean it would take twice as much alcohol?
Again.
Can a robot get drunk?
Yeah.
Consider
That's the question.
magic. You're only resistant to poison. You are not immune.
Guess that's fair.
Okay, yeah, they are capable of getting drunk alcohol, though their poison resistance makes them able to go drink for drink with any dwarf.
Okay.
Noted. I mean, it makes sense if anyone were to build a warforged should be a dwarf, they would build them with a drinking immunity.
I suppose. Man,
Right.
Imagine if there was something with poison immunity, though.
Oh my god.
There used to be. Yuan-ti.
Oh
What?
yeah, Yanti.
Before they nerfed them.
Yeah, they nerfed Yanti hard.
Yeah, I had a person play, my friend Kenneth, actually. I believe you've met him. He played a Yuan-ti cleric, actually, in the first campaign I ever DM'd, and that was a fun character. I did rule that not only was he immune to alcohol, he was also immune to any and all drugs.
Oh. Wait.
Nice.
Wouldn't that technically include like healing?
No, like harmful drugs. Like cocaine. Can I
Why was there cocaine in your medieval world?
There wasn't, but if there had been a hypothetical crack house, he would have been able to do as much as he wanted without dying and not feel any effects.
Well, asking for a friend, if there was said hypothetical crack house, where would said hypothetical crack house be?
So you're gonna go south, you're gonna see a cliff, you're gonna jump off.
Asking for a particular robotic friend of mine.
Okay, but what after the cliff? What comes after the cliff? Where is it then? Where do I go?
You'll find it.
You're gonna see a lake, you're gonna see a short pier, you're gonna take a long walk off it.
Okay, but what after the pier? Is it underwater?
He's a warforged. He's heavy. He doesn't swim, and he doesn't need to breathe. So he just poof down to the
He's
bottom.
not wrong.
Okay, interesting. I have to look at this now.
I'm looking.
Now. Does he? I have to.
Yeah, warforged don't need, at least in earlier versions, didn't need to breathe. I don't know if they still
Yeah,
don't.
Warforged can still just survive underwater.
You don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. That's really funny. Okay.
I heard of a campaign where a warforged grappled the main enemy they were fighting, and then just fell backwards off the cliff into a deep lake.
Oh
Like,
man.
I would say the only major downside to going underwater is movement debuff.
Yeah.
So like going from 30 feet walking speed to maybe like 10 or 15.
But if you're just holding someone underwater that can't breathe, you don't need to move.
I heard a thing recently of a set of armor, an enchanted, or as if you can see it, like cursed, a set of armor that basically it makes, like whenever you touch water, it's treated essentially as air, like with air physics. And like the way that I heard of it being used was people would put it, like pirates would put it on people before having them walk the plank.
Interesting.
So they just fall.
Okay, but
yeah, I guess
if this were in Pathfinder, if you had the spell Aboleth Lung, then it wouldn't matter. You just poof.
apparently Warforged can float in water.
Anyways, so yeah, there
I
probably
love how it
is.
says Warforged can float, meaning that they have the option to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Cruise-
because of the materials that they're made of.
A
Oh,
lot of wood.
activate buoyancy mode. Poof.
I have,
Okay.
sorry,
But yeah,
I have the
cruise-
spell. What's it called? Oh yeah, magnify gravity. I could just use that.
Oh.
But yeah, Cruz, you do
Anyways,
remember
continue.
rumors of a 24-hour tavern.
Okay.
But yeah, it's up to you guys.
I'm trying to think of what else our characters could do. If
I'm also
I-
trying to think of what else your characters
I mean,
could
okay, if Irene were here, ideally we would go ahead and just start our adventure now. Just leave for Valor.
do. Yes.
Which I mean, we could do and just say that Irene is with us until she is next session.
Yeah, one of us just carries her along with us.
Actually, so, what are you guys doing? Are you just kind of standing there awkwardly?
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, both of you roll perception.
Okay.
I'm having to roll a lot of perception.
18.
Did you roll the 12, Moth? Or do you
No,
still need to
that's
roll?
my
Oh,
roll.
15. Okay.
15.
So both of you here. Actually, no, Cruz, only you hear, like, the shuffling of bed sheets from the second story of the house. And about a minute after you hear that, Jessa comes out of the doors, kind of rubbing her eyes blearily.
Would appear we're not the only ones awake.
Yeah,
bit
no,
early.
I just, I saw you guys
Strange
outside
dream?
and... Yes, actually. How did you know that?
Us too.
Huh. Okay.
He and I have
that's-
also had strange dreams, though
Yeah.
not the same ones.
Interesting. What did you guys dream about? If you don't mind me asking.
Can I just say I explain it all to her?
Yes, you guys can
Okay.
both say you explain it if you would like. Are you going to be doing the same thing, Connor? Just saying you explain
Insert
it?
explanation here.
Cool.
Yeah.
She kind of listens to both of yours, and that's really weird. And Yuri, your watcher person, they said they know the traveler?
It would seem so, yes.
Huh. Yeah, no, I didn't have either of those dreams. Mine was somewhat distressing, I won't lie.
How so, if you don't mind my asking?
Um, it was basically, well, it involved the traveler in a way. But essentially it involved the traveler and some changeling guy that I've never seen before. And essentially, the changeling guy got killed, as generally happens with changelings. And the traveler was kinda there and did something to the man's body just before he died. And weirdly enough, I'm not sure exactly what happened next, but at some point later in the dream, I saw it was as if I were the traveler. And I was looking down at a mask in my hands, or I suppose the traveler's hands, that looked very similar to the changeling man's face.
I see.
Interesting.
It wasn't a particularly pleasant dream. I guess we'll find out when we wake up if Irene had one too. But I
That's
don't
what
think
we
I'm...
were just discussing.
Yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be able to get back to sleep.
It's curious that you had a dream of the traveler. Yuri had a dream of someone named the Watcher. And I had a dream where I was some unnamed but very powerful figure. Perhaps we're all dreaming of various, for lack of better term, spirits, and Irene will dream of another.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Only time will tell, though, I suppose.
Yeah.
Meantime, go ahead.
Makes me even more eager to see what the Lord Valor has to say.
Indeed. Well, there's no point in worrying about it now when we still have to wait for the cat to wake up. So, is there anything interesting that goes on in town at night around this time?
Well, there was that... there's that 24-hour inn, and there's always somebody in there, usually, terrible alcoholics. But there's also, there's always a couple people awake at this sort of time. There's actually, you guys haven't really given me the sense that you'd want to do anything particularly illegal, but if you did, now would be the time.
Well, thought hasn't crossed my mind, so I would
In
assume that's a good thing.
In Sion, no. Axtia, perhaps, but not here.
Oh, I didn't mean like I didn't mean like staging a political coup. I meant more illegal as in, you know, if you wanted to acquire illicit substances of some sort, though I will have to warn you away from some of them.
Of course.
Yeah, the dream mist, that's, incredibly illegal everywhere. I don't know if you've heard of it. And out of character, neither of you have heard of it.
I think I've had enough of dreams for one night.
Yeah, no, dream mist is, yeah, super illegal, super dangerous, super addictive. I've seen one person addicted to it, and that's enough for me.
Yes, I will stick to my pesh, thank you.
Out of
I'm
character,
fine with.
out of character, you're what?
Pesh, it's basically the D&D equivalent of peyote.
I don't know what that is either, Connor.
Okay, it's basically it's a spice you smoke. Very popular amongst tribals.
Okay.
Think of it like a pipe, but for tribals.
It's like tobacco, but the Native Americans smoked it instead of the Europeans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Although it probably wouldn't be Pesh because Pesh is a very specific thing in Pathfinder. So
I don't care. If you want Tess to be here, that's fine. I don't
Pesh
care.
Pesh can get a little strong if used incorrectly.
Fair. I can probably find you some kind of D&D weed in my 150-page book on plants. I'll find you a D&D weed.
Okay. I think Kursk kind of just think for a moment after Jessica kind of says what we could do. And then Kursk.
I've heard that and also out of character, I've heard that movie had an unprecedented amount of soap making.
Indeed.
Yeah. My dad enjoyed it. My dad enjoyed that movie. I know how to make soap.
That doesn't surprise me, Bethany.
Did you know that soap is made with lye? And so that's like, lye is like really powerful. Lye is actually one of the better things to dispose of a body with. If you wanted to do that.
So what you're saying is I should wash my bodies before I dispose of them.
Yes.
Yes. But like you mix basically, it's like at its most basic form, which haha, soap joke, because soap is basic.
I'm not going to pretend like I knew that.
Of course soap is basic. It's made with lye.
I don't know what what lye is.
Lye also at
I mean, I know what it
form,
is, but
you can make lye by soaking wood ashes in water.
I assume you mean basic as like in terms
pH.
like the opposite as of acidic.
Connor,
no, like
took
it's super easy to make.
last year.
Yeah, and I cheated my way through it.
Yeah, lye at its most basic, as an easy to make form, is
gotcha.
Is wood ash soaked in water.
Cool.
However, lye is also incredibly basic in chemistry. One of the most basic things you can get. And it's pretty easy to get because hunters use it to dispose of the bones of things.
So it's non-acidic.
It is
No,
the
it's
opposite of acidic.
Cool.
And also, the whole thing about disposing a body in acid, totally bollocks. Made up by crime shows so they wouldn't accidentally give somebody a way to dispose of a body while still seeming like a legitimate way to dispose of a body. Acid is a terrible way to dispose of a body.
I mean, yeah, but you can still do it with the right
Not
acids.
not really, because it would just burn it. Like,
I
acid
mean,
just burnt, because the human body makes a freaking ton of acid. You've got like 2 cups of hydrochloric acid at a pH of like 2 in your stomach right now. The human body is
that's what I'm
great
saying.
at
It had
defending against acid.
the right kind of acid, and it's usually our interior, not our exterior, that's as good about
Yeah,
it.
but our bodies are still really good at getting rid of acid on our bodies because our bodies are used to acid. You know,
You
loads of
realize
things,
you do
loads
know
of
that
things in nature have acid in them. Citrus has acid in it.
you
Vomit
do
has
know
acid in it.
that crime shows are usually referring to like battery acid, not common household acids.
Yeah, hydrochloric acid is not a common household acid. And besides, it doesn't matter what kind of acid, it matters what
Oh
pH
my
it is.
gosh, but
And our body can handle a pH of 2, which is one of the lowest ones you can get. For frick's sake, lemon juice is a pH of like 4, which is also really acidic, and it's actually why it hurts your mouth if you drink too much of it.
yeah, like battery acid is much higher than.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about acidity, it would be much lower because acidity it gets stronger as as the pH gets lower.
Anyway, why are
It's
you
all them.
ranting about acids?
It's them hydrogen ions.
can't have a rusty D&D stream without going out on a tangent.
Well, did you know, Connor? Did you remember or did you forget that for something to be acid, it has a lot of hydrogen ions in it, and for something to be basic, it has a lot of hydroxide or OH negative ions in it, and those are
So
created by the dissociation of water.
Okay, what do you want the pH level? Is that the acidity?
What? What are you looking up? I can hear you typing.
I don't know. I'm looking up battery. I don't know what you mean by the number 2. I don't know what that is.
The pH of water is 7. As it goes higher, it gets more basic. As it goes lower, it gets more acidic.
Okay, no. The acid they're referring to in crime shows is battery acid, which is the common name for sulfuric acid, which has a pH of 0.5, which is
Yeah.
corrosive. It's a corrosive substance destructive to the skin, eyes, teeth, and lungs. Severe
Yes.
exposure can result in death.
But you know what's a lot better at, like, because sure, acid could dissolve a body. Acid could totally dissolve a body, but it would take like a week. It'd take like a
It would be
week.
immediate.
What?
No one said it would be immediate.
Yeah, but acid would take like a week. And the base would take
To
like a couple
dissolve
of
the
hours.
bones, the skin would be gone in a day.
Maybe, but you can still get DNA out of bones. A base would dissolve the entire body down to a highly calcium goop in a couple of hours. And you can neutralize it with just vinegar,
Mm-hmm.
because vinegar is pretty acidic. So you
I love
dissolve a
how,
body, you
I
dump
love
some
how we're
vinegar in there, and dump it somewhere.
I love how we're trying to D&D and you're like, no, everything you know about Big Acid is a lie.
Okay, we can go back to the D&D now, if you insist.
Yes, I insist on not learning about soap facts.
But soap facts are so much fun. Would you prefer to learn about corset facts? Because I know a lot of
I would
those
prefer
too.
that I would prefer that you would DM.
I know a lot of corset facts. You know I
We're
know.
supposed to be derailing your campaign, not you.
I have ADHD. You cannot stop me. Anyways,
Physically can.
you can't. Come over here.
I-
I'll cuddle you.
All I have to do is just not show up to sessions.
But that would make me
Grind
sad.
your session to grind your D&D to a halt.
That would make me sad, though. And also, if only you didn't show up, if Moth showed up, why Moth is on the roof. If you didn't show up, but Moth and Bella did, I'd just do sessions without you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, are we D&Ding?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
We are D&D.
As I was about to say before that whole rant, which you're still incorrect about, but either way.
No, I'm definitely right. You are not going to win on this. This is not a subject you are going to win about. You can win on astrology. I know
Do
astronomy.
you mean astronomy?
I meant astronomy.
Astrology.
I mean, I would win on astrology as well. I know a lot about that as well.
You would. I know what a Taurus is. That's what I am. It's a bull. And Earth, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It makes sense. It makes sense that you're a Taurus. Anyway,
What does that mean?
you know.
I'm a
I
Cancer upon this
don't.
world.
You know.
I don't know. Taurus is the one that everybody forgets. Nobody ever talks about Taurus.
Yeah, for a reason. I'm
I'm a
kidding.
cat. I bet he's a Pisces.
I'm sorry I hit you with my car. I'm an asparagus.
No, no, I'm not going to indulge in your off-topic conversations. For once, I'm going to be a responsible player and get us back on track, which is why Krusk is going out of town and going ahead to scout towards Balor, and recommends that Jessa wait for Irene to wake up and come follow us when she inevitably does from somewhat dream that she is having.
Okay.
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 If the robot would like to come with me, we are leaving.
You're not gonna stay. You could have stayed and enjoyed the festival for a couple more days.
I'm kind of out festival.
Fair.
It would just be another session of go to random stall, sell one pelt, leave.
Okay, fair. Do you want to, I'm not going to make you roleplay out all this stuff, but I do believe you were planning to sell most of your pelts here, weren't you? And most of your meat.
I was planning on it, we can do that.
Yeah, how many pelts and meats do you have?
I have 50 pelts and 55 turkeys.
Okay. Would you like to say that you sell, 30 pelts and 35 jerkies, and you can have that gold?
Sure.
Okay.
That works for me.
So we say that you've spent some time at some point selling things, and I'm not gonna make you do that. I'm also not. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna be running most of this travel.
That's fine.
The travel is so much fun.
We can run.
It's not.
part of it.
It's gonna be like. Because let me go on the map. Let's go on the map and see how far of a trek this is going to be. Because this is kind of going to be a far trek.
You're just slowly leaving the map itself.
Yes, I noticed that, but I did not comment on it.
Coward.
So the track that you guys will be taking, you guys are here currently. And you will be going...
I thought we were at the capital.
I learned how to ping.
What? Oh no, you're here.
We're right there.
Lady Cyan is not at the capital of Cyan?
She knows how to travel.
I mean, obviously. But I would have assumed that the lady lives in the capital.
Listen, she's here for the festivities.
That's fair.
I'm going in the path that you guys would most likely take. That is, we'll say, 1,000 miles, because I know it's not the most efficient. I know it's not the most effective at going diagonally. So we'll say that is a 1,000-mile journey.
How did you put it on the corner, like on the point, or did you not?
So you click on the little, you hover over the little ruler thing, and then you scroll down to where it says no snapping.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what if we went?
And also, you can right click while still holding down the left mouse button.
Yeah,
to make it
I
not.
couldn't remember. I couldn't remember how to do that.
Okay, so where was it? Oh, okay, that is a.
Okay, it's roughly the same time travel,
Okay,
whether
so
we go above the mountains or beneath them.
Okay, so we are going right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so we
Technically, a faster route would be down this direction, but we don't want to go. Actually, no, that's a slower route.
That is
but we don't want to go.
significantly slower.
But we don't want to go that direction anyway.
Because headaches.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
You
go
could
this
just
way.
yeet yourself directly over the lake, which actually wouldn't be too terrible.
I thought we were avoiding the hills.
Yeah, this is just if we went in a totally straight line.
Why do we need
And
to
you
avoid
could-
the? Why do we need to avoid the hills? Couldn't we just?
I mean, you could just go over them.
Because
It
the
would
hills
just,
couldn't we
I
rise
mean, it would slow you down slightly, but not all that much.
more than the mountains.
Okay,
would?
yeah. So we'll say,
Yeah,
we'll
because
say,
that is just 800.
okay.
Roughly,
Then we'll
probably
say
900.
We'll say 900 miles.
All
which,
right.
if I can just, how many miles does a D&D group travel in a day? I know that you all have rules for that in Pathfinder, and I'm too lazy not to use them.
Okay.
Or actually, I said that you guys had traveled this distance.
We're gonna cross the ocean to reach Valor.
I know that you guys had traveled distance in, like, 8 days.
Okay, so at a normal pace, according to Roll20 rules, moving at a normal pace, you can travel 24 miles in a day.
Okay, let me look that up.
Yeah.
Let me calculator it.
Yeah, and assuming we'd take the straightest route through the.
That is
lake.
that is more than a month. That is a little bit more than a month.
Yeah, a month, like right at a month and a week.
Yeah, you are. I am not role-playing all of that. God, no. I'll role-play, like, 1 day a week.
Yeah, I mean, they have, like, weekly encounter chart. Like, so you could roll on the...
I'm going to do that.
In
You
which
guys
case,
are gonna get...
it'll take us 5 weeks.
Yeah, you guys are... Yeah, you guys are gonna do that. Because, God, no.
Okay.
You'll get 5 weekly encounters.
Cool. Well, I think my character is ready to go ahead and set off. Especially getting in a head start. Obviously we'll probably set up camp early just to wait for Irene and Jessa to catch up eventually, but
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
I'm ready to roll whenever as well.
So,
Alright.
you guys are going southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fun. So I'm gonna put you over here.
Who just fapped?
Oh, sorry, that was That was me yawning and doing that hand thing where it claps against itself.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were just really excited to begin travel.
I hate you both. Can I mention that I hate you both?
What did I do?
I didn't specify. It's still TOS friendly.
I straight up didn't even do anything.
I've put you both here. You're in the
Whoa.
forest.
Into the thick of it. Into the
No.
thick of it.
No.
But we don't know where we're going.
It's called
So,
the
you guys are traveling.
We're gonna need a montage.
What? I don't
you
get
haven't
it.
you haven't seen the movie Team America.
The what?
You haven't seen the movie Team America. If you had, you would know what song I was referencing.
Okay.
It's one of the dumbest movies ever made. Also, speaking
sure.
of dumb movies, Bethany, you and I need to watch Airplane at some point.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no, is that the one with Snake?
Have you seen that, Mod?
I have not.
Is it because I know that they made that was essentially a Cars movie, but instead of cars, it was airplanes.
Not that one. Nope. That's
I'm
an actual
curious.
decent movie.
Okay, I'm curious. Have you ever seen Sky High?
Yes.
Yes, I love Sky High. It's
We
such
watched
a
that
classic.
a lot when I was a kid. We
Talk
always.
shit about
Oh my God! I
me.
swear, for years, we quoted that one line from that one guy that was just, regrettably, I have made boom boom. Do you remember that?
No. All I remember is War on Peace or War and Peace.
Yeah, but yeah, it was when like the scientist guy got turned into a baby.
Hmm.
I thought it was really funny when the main villain was like, I went through puberty twice. Because she had also gotten turned into a baby. But yeah, we watched that movie a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah. It's been a long time
I've
since
only
I
seen
watched
it a
Sky
handful of times.
The movie that would have played a lot that I would always watch was on the Disney show or the Disney Channel, Minutemen.
Huh.
I don't
It was
remember
like
that one.
it was just like 3 kids that would just go back in time, and then it ended
That
up being
sounds
like
like a
butterfly
terrible
effect.
idea.
You know, there's a drinking challenge for Sky High.
Oh no!
What?
It's like an official drinking challenge. Like, and you can find the rules online for Sky High.
I'm looking it up.
Oh boy.
It's so bad. It's like anytime anyone uses a power, anytime a certain person says a word, like it's so bad.
Let's see.
It's
one drink every time
that
Will
one
doesn't.
it's like that one time, Connor.
Hey, we're not talking about that time. Mistakes were made.
Here we go. One drink every time Will doesn't have powers. One drink
Yeah.
every time you see the bus driver.
Yeah.
One drink every time they say Sky High.
Okay, in drinking games, does one drink mean one sip?
Usually
Generally.
it means like
Okay.
one gulp.
Yeah, it's either one shot or one gulp, depending on what you're drinking.
Okay.
I saw a fun. Some people did a drinking challenge for Lego Ninjago, the series,
Oh no!
and they're like, okay, we're gonna do it every time someone says Ninjago or Spinjitzu. Anytime anyone says that, we're gonna do it.
Oh no! They ended up dead after the first episode.
Well, the first episode, you know, they got through it just fine. Like, cause they say it a lot, but it's just one gulp each. It's fine. Then they get to like I think it was episode 5 where they meet all of their like clones, and at one point, all 8 of them go Ninjago, Spinjitzu, and they're just like, oh, what? Do we take 16 drinks?
Yep.
They modified the rules after that.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny. But yeah. Anyways, so you guys are traveling. Right. Roll
Mhm.
perception for me.
Okay, boss.
I have no eyes, so no.
I'm gonna need
Unfortunately,
you.
I do not have eyes.
As you can see, I cannot.
I clearly don't have eyes.
You
12.
don't. You lost them in the
My
accident.
my eyes are turned off.
Yeah. They need a restart outside of scheduled hours.
They got a
Did you
bug
try
on them.
plugging them and replugging them back in?
No, they got a bug on them. I need to clean them off.
Oh my god, imagine like glasses where you have to clean them off, but they're your eyes.
Isn't that just contacts?
You don't really clean off. No, I've worn contacts and it's not quite like that. You need to wear your glasses more, Connor. You just reminded me.
Ah,
Anyways,
What is
listen,
your
I'm only
prescription?
legal. It's only like 1 or 2.
Oh, okay. Are you farsighted?
I can't see far away.
You're
So is nearsighted.
nearsighted. So it'll be a
Yes.
-1 or 2.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah, that's
yeah.
not terrible.
I got -15, -15.
And I'm only legally
Are you
required to
for
wear
wait,
the
wait,
one
wait,
blanket.
wait. We're going back to what Moth just said. Are you for real?
real shit. Without my glasses, I cannot see a foot in front of me.
I mean, neither can I, and I'm a -6 in one eye and -5.5 in the other.
Yeah, no, like I have like I take my glasses off. The closest I can see to it is like nose length. Everything farther
Oh
than
my
that is just a
god.
blob of color.
Oh my god.
My parents
Are
are
you gonna
like
get
-12.
LASIK?
I
Seriously?
don't.
Why would they need to? They can just wear glasses that correct it to near perfection.
I mean, yeah,
They
but
have they
glasses
have
are a
glasses. They have
giant
glass.
pain.
My parents wear contacts all the time. They've been doing it for 20 years now. They don't
Oh my
mind.
gosh. Dude,
I'll be
that's
honest, LASIK
super
does.
weird.
Plus LASIK is super expensive and
LASIK is
no
not
thank
that
you.
expensive. Let me
It,
check.
it's
LASIK is
expensive, but at the same time, it's a one-time purchase compared to glasses where you have to change them
yeah.
out like every
That's
half
fair.
year or something.
But also no thank you. I do not want a laser in my eyeball.
I would take a
I've
laser in my eyeball to be able to see. Do you know how much
I've
glasses
considered it.
cost?
Yeah, glasses are expensive. No. Of course, both my
Okay.
parents' jobs, the jobs they used to have, covered both of them, so it didn't matter to them.
Okay. So LASIK, it seems, is about
We're off
a
on another.
thousand. Okay, LASIK is about $1,000 to $3,000 per eye, which in terms of medical stuff, that's not bad.
uh, it's not, but who has an extra 6 to 12 grand laying around?
How many eyes do you think people have?
12.
You said it's 3 to 6,000 per eye.
I
That'd
said
be
it's
6
1
to.
to 3,000.
I thought you said 3 to 6.
I did not say that.
Oh.
So it would be $2,000 to $6,000. And
That's still a significant amount of money.
I mean,
And at the cost of after LASIK, you are basically completely blind without any correction for a week.
no. Generally you can be up and doing stuff the day after.
And it's still not recommended.
No, it's
Anyway,
fine.
why aren't we playing D&D?
Because you're wrong about LASIK and I had to correct you.
Because we were
No,
making a
you
joke about
started this a lot,
No.
like 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Actually, I started by making a joke about my eyes. not
But
being
what
able
are
to
your
see.
eyes? Are your eyes actually -15 both eyes?
Yeah.
That's the worst prescription I've ever seen. Usually I have the worst eye prescription, and
Like-
mine are pretty bad.
Like
Really?
you know how
Yeah.
you know how
Have
the
you,
worst
have you never met a blind person, Bethany?
you shut your mouth.
Yeah, no, we're not talking to you.
Wait, like just real quick, you know how like glass lenses, the worse your prescription is, the thicker they are.
Yeah, how thick are your freaking
I-
glasses?
So I got the expensive option for my glasses where it's like a higher quality glasses and it reduces how thick it is.
Mm-hmm.
they're still pretty thick.
Yeah, I also got the more expensive one because it reduced it down to roughly a normal glass's thickness. Otherwise it would have
It's
also
like
been pretty thick.
it's like the thickness of how big my pinky nail is.
Wait, like width?
Like how thick my lens is. And I'm talking
The
like,
No, like the width of your
oh,
pinky nail
let me check width.
or the length?
Yeah, I'd say about both.
Okay, first of all, you must have really short pinky nails or really
I
wide
do.
pinky nails. Second of all,
I've
oh my
Pinky nail
god.
is like my pinky nail is like a square. Like it's
mine too.
Yeah,
keep in
mine's like
mind
normal nail size. I don't
keep
know
in
what's up with
mind
y'all.
well keep
And
in
I keep
mind
my nails pretty short.
I
keep in
bite mine.
mind men you can see skin above the nail. Like
Yeah.
we
What do you mean? I can see
like
skin over the top of mine.
like our nails do not go past the end of our
Yeah.
finger.
Oh yeah, no, my
Probably,
nails never go past the end of my finger. I
probably
hate
better
it.
if I
I hate
just
the feeling of
send a
that.
picture.
Hmm.
You say you sent a picture?
I probably should, yeah.
Yeah, do that. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
you know, like to be legally blind, it's only which I think it's
I'm
weird that
legally
legally.
blind.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Legally blind is 10.
Oh, it is. I thought I
In
was.
the, in,
Okay.
in the state of Missouri, legally blind is 10.
Oh.
Plus or minus 10. You're not far.
Yeah, I'm really not far. I've been invited to my friend's cat's birthday.
I
I'm
would
going.
avoid that.
No, I'm going to a birthday party for my friend's cat.
Nice. Is there gonna be drinks?
What kind? Because yes.
Nice.
Hmm.
Is there gonna be
I will
fancy
not.
feast?
What?
Fancy feast?
Maybe for the cat.
See, I
I
had to
actually.
take these pictures with one hand, so forgive the
This is why.
horrors.
This is why, even though I like cats, I don't like cat people. Because I mean,
Oh my
no one would
god,
ever
Moth.
throw a birthday party for their dog.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but
Connor.
those people are weird.
Connor. I'm about to say you something right now.
Please tell me you don't throw birthday parties for your dog.
Not a party, per se, but we do celebrate his birthday.
I don't even know when either of my dog's birthdays are.
We just
I
think
don't
that
think
Apollo's is
anyone
in
in my family
February.
is.
We know that his birthday is in February because we adopted him from
Oh,
we rescued him. So we celebrate just generally in February. We like, we get him like a big treat. A couple years, like yeah, last year we got him a large cookie.
interesting.
But yes, I am one of those people.
That makes sense.
When I
That
get
makes
older and I
sense.
have my own pets, I will probably be the person that throws each of them their own individual birthday party.
Please don't become an old cat lady.
My mom's a cat lady. We have 8 cats now.
Are
Oh
you?
my.
Oh my god. Do you want you want more? Because my grandma's cats are.
No,
No,
no.
we legally are not allowed to take in any more cats. Legally. Anyways, D&D.
Yeah, D&D. Oh, that's really funny. Oh my god, there's a legal cat limit. That's hilarious.
You told us to roll perception. I can't see
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, you can't.
I rolled
Connor, what was
12.
your perception? You rolled a 12. Neither of you can see crap.
Fine scouts we are.
Yep. Man, you would forget this man grew up in a forest.
Okay, I didn't grow up in this forest.
I grew up in
Yeah,
forest.
but you grew up in a forest.
That's like
Um,
saying oh, you grew up in the like boreal forest of the northwest. Why can't you navigate the Amazon?
I'm a piranha.
I mean,
The Amazon.
the same general techniques should still apply, right?
I mean, yes and no. In one of them, I'm looking out for bears, in the other, I'm looking out for spiders.
Yeah, but you're still
So
looking out for predators in both. And spiders don't really attack you unless you harass them.
No, but if one starts crawling on you and you're in the Amazon, you're gonna have a hell of a day.
True.
Especially if it decides to fight.
Yeah. So you guys continue walking, and you don't see anything. Krusk, you do though hear some faint lute music.
Oh boy. In character, ooh, traveler. Out of character, fuck this guy.
You don't like him?
I like him fine enough. It's just he's everywhere.
Well, he's called
Oh.
a traveler.
You'll only see him like once or twice in your life. I've seen him 3 times in a month.
And also, Moth, you are quite distracted by a lunar moth that has just fallen out of a tree, actually. I've met some lunar moths. They're really dumb.
No, actually, I don't.
Alright, let's go look for this lootist.
It would be so funny if you guys just started ignoring him. That would be hilarious. Not good for plot, but hilarious.
You know what? No, Moth, I don't feel like going towards him.
What do you mean? Keep in mind,
think we
I
should-
can't hear the. Keep in mind, I don't hear the lute music.
I'll ask if I would kind of turn and look at Moth and go, "Do you hear that?"
I can't say I do. What are you
If you
hearing?
really focus, Yuri, you can hear also like faint lute music. You were just distracted by the moth previously.
That was a pretty cool moth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of hear the lute music now.
Should we investigate?
I would say so. Yeah, unless you have other options. The look on your face says you don't really want to. So.
No, Krusk would be curious.
Oh, fair.
All right, let's go talk to the loutist.
Alrighty.
So
Where
you
is-
guys, yeah. Are you guys walking towards the lute music?
Yes,
Yep, it would seem so.
definitely.
Unfortunate.
So you guys walk forward. I'll slap down his token if I can find it.
It's like that one NPC in video games that keeps giving you repeatable quests, and you're like, "No, I don't want to do another one."
There he be. He sit behind a tree, and he's sitting against a tree, and you guys walk up on him. I'm just gonna move y'all if you don't mind. I'm gonna move y'all there.
It would have been hard to avoid anyway.
Yeah. And he kind of looks up, and he seems a little bit surprised, but not that surprised, and says, "Huh. You guys seem to keep stumbling on my path."
Could appear that way.
How'd you guys sleep last night?
Makes sense that you would ask us, but you probably already know we had some interesting dreams.
And I'm just
Yes,
looking back and forth between them. Are you acquainted with one another?
Oh, forgive me. This is the traveler.
Yes,
This is the traveler.
That is what I generally tend to be called. I take it, you, stranger, met a friend of mine last night?
The Watcher, he called himself.
Yes, they're a mysterious sort, they are. A loyal ally, though. Though they're not known to do much besides, well, observe.
I would assume so based on the title he calls himself. Which means I assume that you must be the traveler, and That's
I do
essentially what you do.
generally. I travel a lot. Yes, I travel, I sing, I play my lute. It is an unexciting life, usually, though it has become more exciting now that you three, you four now, have appeared into it.
And
Yes, and Krusk, I believe, wasn't it?
Yes.
What did you think of the vision you received last night?
It's left me concerned with what we may be facing.
That would be the reasonable reaction. I can't honestly say that I wouldn't feel the same way, given the information that you have just been given. Well,
Do you know who I saw in my dream?
yes.
And I take it you're not going to tell us.
Unfortunately, that exact knowledge is more dangerous than it is fair to make you handle at the current moment.
Might I ask, was I witnessing the past or the future?
Well, that exact vision was the past, but it could very well be a future.
Cruz just kind of nods.
Anyways, I do believe... Oh, sorry. Were you saying something?
I was just going to say, is there anything you can tell us of this wrong that we must right that the Watcher mentioned, other than what he had already told us?
Well,
You
and
travel,
he kind
you
of...
travel around, so you,
He
you would
kind of...
know more.
He kind of thinks for a second. I can tell you... What I can tell you is that... this path that you are putting yourselves on, this path that has, in a sense, been chosen for you, it will be dangerous. And it is also not mandatory. You could leave, if you so chose. It is always up to you. Though, there may come a point where you know enough that you will be in danger regardless of if you are hiding or fighting.
So, alternatively, if we were to just leave right now, it's possible that you folk may just go and pick another group and have them do the bidding, so to speak.
Yes, it would not be ideal, but none of this is ideal. And nobody will be forced. It would not be good for any side to force you.
Let's see. So 'tis the illusion of choice. Granted, we do get a say in the matter, but sooner or later we'll get drawn in regardless.
No. At some point, if you continue on this path, it will become too dangerous to back out. You will have no choice but to stand and fight. However, now you could leave.
Let's see.
What I mean to say is, if you are going to choose now. Or within the next couple of weeks.
'Tis the point of no return, so to speak.
In a sense, yes. Well, I do believe you have a matter down in Balor to attend to. Be careful down to the south in Divros. I hear there's, danger there. Nothing you won't be able to handle, but be alert. I will be in contact with you, I'm sure, and somebody will always be keeping an eye on you.
Understood.
Well, I suppose you must continue on your journey then. Have a good day. I will see you later.
Indeed.
And he just goes back to playing on his lute.
I guess we'll just move away from him.
Continue.
Get this fool out of my sight!
I think as we're walking, Chris will kind of be a bit silent for a while, before, not really looking at you, but just kind of, while also kind of like watching the woods, just be like, well, our decision needs to be made in a couple weeks. That's not enough time for us to get to Balor, nor is it enough time for me to get back to my people. So I guess I will be continuing whatever path it is we're on.
I have no reason to turn back at this time. So I'll continue on as well.
Plus, it's like everyone keeps saying, supposedly we're meant to stick together.
It would seem so. Despite our rocky start, here's to further friendships.
Agreed. You surprise me.
Indeed. I tend to get that a lot, I'm gonna be honest.
My microphone.
What?
My microphone fell over. Alright. And that is probably where I'm going to cut off the session for today. I'll update Bella, give her a dream to relay back to y'all when you ask.
Okay.
Alright, out of character though.
Out of character.
I want feedback on how well I'm doing, because it is important to me that you guys have a good time. I want to know if there's anything that you guys would like me to change, or any things that you would like me to do differently.
We keep going after. I'm just kidding.
Like, if you don't want to meet the traveler this often, I can arrange that.
Oh no, I don't actually care about us meeting the traveler as often. I think for me, it's more just that it's been 3 sessions of only roleplay, and so
Gotcha.
when our first encounter was again someone who's only going to speak to us in riddles, I was like, oh, not this guy again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
Plus, I am nothing like my character. My character, is very spiritual, very appreciative, and humbled by riddles. Me, personally, I'm like, no, just tell it to me straight. What are you expecting us to do?
Alright,
Like, when he did the whole, that particular vision was of the past, but it could very well be your future. My character was very humbled by it. Me, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
I mean, I'm gonna be real. That part wasn't a riddle.
I'm aware, but it's still like
that was very literal.
But put in a vague term.
So I hear you. More riddles.
Listen, only if
Alright.
they're fun to solve and they give us
Yeah.
something at the end.
Yeah, but okay, but for real, so you want more combat?
Yeah, I just enjoy combat.
Yes. Um. Well,
That's why
I
That's
do.
why, like, I was very excited for 36
Yeah,
days of travel.
I'm going to be real with you. I did not expect you to be. I expected you to stay at the festival for another day, which is why I did not have anything planned, which is why you guys got no combat and instead the traveler who I can roleplay for on the fly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Um, but there
No,
is planned combat soon.
I think it's also like we're on what session 6, 7.
Yeah.
Um,
I do think that this is you're probably used to campaigns going faster than this.
yeah, and I think in my mindset it's more okay. I want to get started on a story. Like, what are we doing playing this? And so
I
for
mean,
me, that's my mindset to get on track.
I'm also gonna be honest. You guys are learning stuff faster than I expected. You guys, I mean, um, you guys know the names, and you guys know the names and faces of half of the major players now, and I did not think this was going to happen until like double the amount of sessions.
Oh god, I could not imagine this taking double the amount of sessions.
Yeah, okay, so I'll keep that in mind to go a little bit faster. Yeah, I as much as I know you like travel, I will be sure to do like 4 combats. But I am not going to roleplay out 40 days of travel.
Yeah, and
Understandable.
I think for me it was more like very excited to finally get started on a journey. Even if we don't really know what we're doing in Valor, it's a journey
Yeah.
that we're going on. Because for me, it kind of felt like the last 2 to 3 sessions were just the same session repeated because
Gotcha. Because it was
it
the
was
festival and more roleplay.
yeah, it was go to this shop, buy something, sell something,
Lore.
and
Okay.
then lore.
All right. I will keep that in mind. I will do my best to balance lore with combat.
Hmm.
And
And
granted, one of those sessions was just getting us together. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that
and
is true.
that's fair. That's entirely fair.
Yeah. It's funny, Moth's session 0 had no combat at
yeah,
all.
not
He
a.
just
That's
died.
Yeah, I straight up just super blew. I exploded. There was
Yeah,
oh.
he just
nothing. There
straight
was
up
nothing but a skeleton
exploded.
of me.
He was like, seriously, it was like a rib cage and a head. Man
It's
was
also like
deceased.
uh
But
it's real
I have a
it's
girlfriend,
much
so that's cool.
harder to do that balance when you're only doing 2 hour sessions. But I mean, for obvious
Yeah,
reasons, like we're limited to 2 to 3 hour sessions.
yeah. I would be able to. I don't. Yeah, we can. I would be down to do like 4 hour sessions, but I keep running out of
Yeah,
things that I have planned.
I'm not saying that that's what we need to do.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that's usually
I
like
know, I know. So yeah, I will keep that in mind when doing planning. Well, for the planning, there is, like, just coincidentally, there is a good amount of combat planned, in the near future. So you
I
guys,
think the
yeah,
reason I enjoy combat and just doing things in general, like other than just talking and role playing, is when you're experiencing combat or you're experiencing random encounters or you're just doing things in general, you are actively using your character. Whereas for the past couple
yes,
sessions, it's more just been like I think the only thing I've had to do was perception checks.
Yeah,
true.
Um,
it's been like nothing but perception
as
checks.
There
opposed to
has
like
been kind of a lot of perception checks and two
um,
D100 rolls for dreams.
but that's also I think that's also
I
just
know. Yeah,
it's also just different to me coming from like coming from Pathfinder, because on a Pathfinder character sheet, you have diplomacy and bluff and intimidate and
Yeah.
all
I
these
mean,
different things.
there's still persuasion and intimidation. But, and to be fair, I do think you used intimidation at some point. Um, but if you wanted to like look around or like steal something, I wouldn't recommend stealing. But if you wanted to like
It's not in my
search,
character to do so. I'm a lawful
yeah,
neutral.
if you wanted to like steal, like search or like look for secrets or stuff like that, and actually use your character in town, I'd be totally down for that.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, it also would not be in my nature to do
Fair.
so, especially in a province that is very kind to everyone.
Mm-hmm. It will be interesting once we go to Axtia. That'll just be interesting in general.
Oh, my
Yeah,
character, very much. I mean, Myrna and the people of Myrna and people of Axtia are basically enemies. Like,
Yeah.
because
yeah.
Axtia is the technology one, or
Axtia is the capitalist bitches.
that's right.
Yeah,
Axtia,
Kaiten is the technology.
yeah, Kaiten is a technology, so they have somewhat of a reason, even if it's a horrific reason. Hatix is magic, so they also have a reason, even if it's horrific. Axia just destroys nature because they can, and that is what pisses a lot of people off in Myrna.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I will say I would like to do combat at least soon because I still don't know
You
how
have
my
not
character
done
properly
combat, yeah.
plays.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I don't mean to give too much away, but next session.
Let's go. Once Bella catches up to us, anyways.
Yes. Oh, Bella will be. I mean, we're gonna say that you guys made camp, and then Bella caught up with you.
Yeah,
We're just on a scouting mission.
Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna end that there.
Okay.
I would say, and you guys are. So I'm glad to get this feedback from you guys, and if you guys ever have a problem with anything, talk to me. Because I had a very first campaign I ever played, there were issues with people not coming to me and only coming to me when they got to a breaking point. And that really brewed resentment and just general issues. And like when I technically put the campaign on hiatus to go to college, but that's kind of why it never started back up again. So if you guys ever have an issue, talk to me about it. We'll figure out a solution.
I'm definitely enjoying it. Like, don't get me wrong, that was just my only thing.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I just
and that's exactly right. I want
know.
you to come to me while you're still enjoying it before it makes you not enjoy it.
Yeah. And like I said, like for me, it's more. It's like when you pick up a video game, put 3 hours into it, and you still don't know what the plot of the game is.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like what my mindset is now. Of okay, we've been doing this for well over 10, 12 hours. What is the plot? What's happening? Why are our characters doing it? You know,
that
like
also. I mean, how much do you want me to give away?
I mean, that's entirely up to you. Like I don't want spoilers or anything. Like
yeah, I'll just say then that also will be happening soon.
okay.
The plot
Yeah,
will
we're
pick up
getting
when we hit.
close to that. I'm even gonna give you a rough time frame about in game when that will be happening. It'll be about 5 weeks.
So when we get to that place,
Yeah, maybe. There might be a coincidence.
hi.
You know.
It's like when you're playing New Vegas and you get to Vegas and realize everything before the strip was just the intro, and you're like, what?
Speaking of Fallout, did you like my little joke that I put?
Yes.
Another settlement means you help. I'll mark it on your back.
Oh, that's
Oh
a
my
Fallout.
God.
That's a Fallout joke.
Yeah, in Fallout
Okay.
4.
Uh-huh. So I was watching. Have you seen anything on Starfield, Moth?
I have friends that have been talking about it.
I'm looking forward to the game. Um, but I was so I was watching the Starfield direct thing live, and one of the people in the chat, when they were revealing all the NPCs in Starfield and everything, someone goes, "Hey, another space station is in need of your help. Here, let me mark it on your space map for you." It's also it's like sci-fi Fallout. It's more like sci-fi Skyrim, but still.
I hate it.
Let me mark it on your space map for you. But no, it was a good session. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, okay. Good to know. I just DM'd Moth a secret that's gonna cause you some grief later, Connor. And on that note,
I
on
do
that,
think another.
uh,
Go ahead. Sorry.
sorry. I mean, do you remember that I said at some point that I had made a deal with Moth?
No. I think the only other complaint that I had, which wasn't really a complaint, is just preference and DM style. Um, it would have been more interesting. Obviously, it would have been a lot more time consuming, but it would have been more interesting to make like my dream interactive. Like like instead of you do this,
it,
you see this, you
yeah,
feel this, you
okay.
do this.
Um,
But that's
normally,
just a
yeah,
DM style choice of I like my characters to experience things
yeah.
firsthand as opposed to me telling them what they experience.
Normally, I do that. I mean, I made Moth Stream interactive. Um,
Yeah, and
and I mean,
again, that wasn't a major complaint. It just
yeah.
preference and DMs.
I mean, it's
Like,
it's not it's not. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily preference. It's that um, the reason I didn't is because it wasn't your character.
yeah, and
It
that's
yeah.
also fair.
It was a
And
vision.
it
It was
wouldn't have
not you.
worked for that. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked for that style of
Yeah.
dream because it wasn't me.
It was not you. It was not to give spoilers, but it was you living through something that happened in the past.
Yeah. Okay,
So
yeah, I think I'm gonna go as well. So,
yep. I will see you guys later.
see
All
ya.
right.
Good session.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.